wherever you are. We are live on Twitch and YouTube. As a matter of fact, this is the... Let's see if I can grab the stream channel for YouTube, in case people want to watch them there, or here we go, or want to help push it. Totally doesn't matter. YouTube stream here. Oh gosh. It's not. I know what it looks like, but it's not spam, okay? It's a safe link. It just looks horrible. I've seen a lot of messages on Twitter from people in different countries that the app is banned for them. Someone pulled the wrong plug. Oh! Who is getting fired? That's what I want to know. Oh man, that sucks. That really sucks, actually. RTRT, thank you so much for being here. You said you're here. Dang, app wouldn't let me comment. Hey, no worries. I almost played Genshin. That was an option, but I'm like, man, it's just, there's just so much I need to do in Star Rail. Like, I'm so behind, it's not even funny. But yeah, I remember seeing on Twitter last night when TikTok was no longer accessible that people in Canada weren't able to access it. I'm like, who's gonna tell them? It's like, who, Wizard? The Canadians. Like, I thought it was just the United States of America. Why is Canada getting punished too? Who's gonna tell him? The Prime Minister stepped down for a reason. Who's gonna tell him? Anybody watch Handmaid's Tale? Some scary times, people. Sorry, dark humor. Not for everybody. Totally get that. Anyways, you've seen some people in Germany. What? Maybe they're using VPNs. These Germans are using VPNs, they don't even know it. They're like, yeah, I put that my location is actually in the States, but I'm here in Germany, and for the entirety of my time doing this, it has never caused a problem. And why is a German country? Well, you know, why not? Diversity, inclusion. Come on now. D&E. D&I. Diversify. I don't know what we're talking about. Someone also said they may be pinging off you. Yeah, see? Now your PC's being weird? Really? Howdy, welcome in. Good to see you. We are chit-chatting a little bit before we start getting further into the story on Star Rail. So it's going to be probably lackluster for some of you. But for those of you that are just here to help us on our journey, thank you so much. But yesterday just got away from me because we were just doing a lot of things, and I was like, well, you know, I have a 3-day weekend, so I technically don't have to stream on Saturday. Consistency wise, it'd be good, you know, but we're still streaming this weekend, so and there's no shortage of content that I need to edit anyways, so I need to get that stuff out too. But really want to play some Star Rail. And Delilah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. So how many of you thought that, you know, how many of you think that this was all a stunt? Because I know that our current leader, set to be inaugurated tomorrow, I think, is going to sign an executive order to allow TikTok a 90-day extension, even though, correct me if I'm wrong, but this was the same person that kind of kicked off the whole ban TikTok to begin with during the first term. That's all I'm saying. Also, at risk of causing turmoil, but this is my stream, so I will just deal with the consequences later. I feel some type of way. My best friend Don brought it to my attention because I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I feel some type of way about Inauguration Day being on Martin Luther King's birthday. Why are we... I feel some type of way about that. That's all I'm gonna say. Happy birthday, man who truly gave us colored folk the freedom we've been asking for. Congratulations, white president. You have been re-elected. Let the Handmaid's Tale journey begin. Unless I'm thinking, I don't know if it's, is it inauguration tomorrow? And isn't MLK Day tomorrow? Okay, all right. So then let me change it. I couldn't remember if it was the birthday or the holiday, but the holiday is on the same day of inauguration. So it's taken away from his spotlight. His posthumous spotlight. I mean, not that I really celebrated, what I celebrate is being off, if I'm being honest, but just wanted to stir the pot. Reminds me of a parent taking away a child's device and giving it back once parental controls are put in place. Exactly. Also, so my question is, if the whole concern about TikTok had been the fact that China has access to our stuff, because, and I don't know how much of this is true or not, so I'm just kind of regurgitating what I've seen on the internet, which is always a slippery slope. But, our national security is at risk if TikTok is still around, allegedly, because companies in China have to always report their stuff to the Chinese government. And at the time of this record/stream, China is under a communist regime, I believe. So my question is, if someone in the United States of America, like Mr. Beast or Kevin O'Leary or whoever else, gets thrown into the mix on potential buyers of TikTok, not that I've heard anything that TikTok is willing to even sell to begin with. TikTok, last I checked, is a global platform. So does that mean the US will have access to other countries' data? Is that going to be okay? Or is that going to be an issue? That's what I want to know. Is it okay as long as it's America that has access to everything instead of China having access to everything? It's like the answer is no. No, Farscape said no, I think it's ironic. Just as the flag is supposed to be at half-mast, now it's the same day as its great civil rights leader. It's irony for you to make a statement. I know. I was like, what's next? We're going to come up with a new event that'll occur on Juneteenth. You learned something today. MLK falls on the third Monday of the month. Inauguration day falls on the 20th or 21st, the day, whatever day is the Sunday. Okay. So it's just this year. In any other year where the 20th falls on a Monday and it's also Inauguration Day. Okay. All right. So it's just a one-off. It's just, of all the times for this to happen and of all the people to come into power, it's like, interesting. I'm an observer. I like to just sit back and, watch the world burn or thrive, kind of like the people outside of the timelines, like if you watch the Marvel films, the people that are like, why didn't you intervene? It's like, that's not my place, which is technically not true. It's your, if you're a human being, you should feel inclined to want to, show some form of activism in some degree, but that's just how I am. Not saying it's right, not saying it's always going to be that way, but I just like to sit back and watch the world burn. I just want to see what direction we're going. I know at the end of the day, I'm going to take care of myself and my family, no matter who's in charge and no matter what happens. As human beings, we're more flexible than or adaptable than any other creature that I know of. Doesn't mean I'm telling the truth. It's just my thought process at the moment. I'd probably say actual animals are probably more adaptable than we are, considering we keep destroying their world. But climate change isn't real, and I don't know. Look, I don't believe in the flat Earth. I definitely believe Earth is a sphere. And I know gravity is still a theory. Whatever. Gravity is real to me. And and I don't again, this is just my beliefs. Okay, so my beliefs don't make anything true. My feelings don't make anything true. But yeah, I don't believe the Earth is flat. I absolutely believe climate change is real. I absolutely believe the push for any kind of energy initiative that promotes electricity as opposed to gas or oil. I don't want us as a society or as human beings to continue to invest into anything that accelerates the death of the planet. Because at the end of the day, in my opinion, let's say we do become a multi-planetary species. So we start living on Mars and whatever other planets become hospitable. If we don't take care of the current planet we're living on, how are we going to take care of any new location that humans decide to create civilizations on? All we're going to do, we're just going to be like, I don't know, viruses. We're just going to, or leeches, or any type of organism that its sole purpose is to suck, you know, the nutrients or life out of you. You know, if we don't do what we're supposed to do here, what makes us think we're gonna be able to do anything in the other planets? And I'm not saying to stop that type of stuff. I love space. I love everything cosmic. It's just, it's concerning when those who have the most power and influence in our current world have such extreme beliefs that does not pertain to the health of the planet, only the health of their pockets and the health of their reputation and the health of their or the amount of power that they have, you know. I love Interstellar. Are you kidding me? Interstellar is incredible. Okay, let me scroll up and look at some comments. Farscape said, look, we're the country that has issues with nudity and language on screen. Most other countries, not so much. Wow. Christian, welcome in. Good to see you. Artsy says, it's a coincidence, but a doozy of a coincidence. I know. Desi says, same seas. Farscaper says, it's the universe telling us this is not a good thing. Sorry to anyone who supports Trump. You have a right to your opinion and the feelings my chat may cause, but still much love to you. Exactly. Exactly. I typically don't care who's in power. The only time I care, and I'm not saying it's right either, the only time I care is when their influence directly affects my life, because there's an hierarchy in this system. You got the poor class, you got the middle class, you have the upper class, and it's the poor and middle class that are the ones that really take care of our system, capitalism, because the poor and middle class typically aren't entrepreneurs. They aren't business owners. They aren't the people on Wall Street. They're not those in charge. They're not those in power. It's the upper class, whether they were able to get there through financial means or if they were able to get there because of their deep pockets allowing them or providing more opportunities for them to kind of push their influence into government. Because essentially, one could argue or theorize that the more money you make, the more opportunities that is presented to you, which means things like being able to invest into things that most other people couldn't invest in, or being able to donate to campaigns and things of that nature. So essentially, when they say money is the root of all evil, it is true, but money is also the currency / energy of the world at this time. So in my opinion, any form of protesting that involves you just like not wanting to make money because it's evil or anything. I think that's silly unless you are one of those people that intend to move into some remote location on the planet. At the end of the day, that's still going to require money to get there, to get to that point, whether it's for buying the materials you need to build your home somewhere or the means to travel to get to that remote location. You're still going to need money to some degree. So I say if you are a gamer like me, because you're here in the stream, so all of us play games to a certain degree, you need to treat life like a video game. And it is very important that you come out on top as a winner. Yes, no one wants to be a loser. No one wants to have a losing streak. No one wants to have a losing record. But right now, if you are not playing the game of life to the fullest, if you're not utilizing all of your resources available to you, if you are not investing time and energy and effort into finding out what resources could become available to you, then you are losing. Do you want to keep losing? Or do you want to start winning? So, get on board, learn how the current systems are in place, learn how to play the game they're playing, so you can get inside, so you can infiltrate, all right? Let's get into like, government security terms like CIA and Black Ops and Border Patrol, whatever forms of authority in the government that you can. So play the game so you can get inside, like what they've done using money and religion to force their beliefs and opinions down everyone's throats, not just through speeches, but through systems that are currently in place. That's what they've done. The richest of the rich, I'm not talking about people that just became rich, okay? I'm talking about families that have been rich for generations that continue to be at the top of the list or at the top of the class, whether they are very prominent in the public sector or if they're behind the scenes, like silent investors or whatever. They absolutely control or have influence on the direction of how these countries, or this country in particular, is heading. Why? Because they have the money. The richest of the rich are the employers, right? They're the ones that give us poor and middle class jobs. And then we spend our entire lives, if we never find our way out of the box, working for the man, working for other people, helping bring other people's visions and dreams to life. You're filling their pockets because you're not doing what you're supposed to do to ensure that this is a temporary situation and not a long-term or permanent situation. That is just some of my beliefs or opinions. You don't have to agree. You don't have to think I'm right. I'm just telling you that the more poor you are and the more you continue to live in that victim mindset of like, oh, it's everyone else's fault, it's not my own, then you will continue to suffer, you will continue to be miserable, and you will continue to let everyone else control your life. Like, I don't want that for you. I don't want any of us to continue to choose to live that life, but that's me projecting. At the end of the day, some people might be comfortable with that. But at the end of the day, you are truly not getting to live the life you really wish to live or want to live, or have already come to terms and think that what you want in life is no longer attainable, or what you want in life is not important, or what you want in life is impossible now because you're too old, or that skill that you had is no longer available, or in the workspace. It's just, there's so much I could say. You're a multiplanetary species, Dread. If we live on Mars, we better not drink the water there. There's a Doctor Who episode explaining why. Oh boy. Well, Hey, Darwinism, for anyone that believes in that, let it happen. Let it happen. The most intelligent and the most resilient of the human species will live on. Given that there are exactly 0 human sustaining resources on Mars, we better pack a picnic lunch. Yeah, can someone tell me why Mars is so exciting? Or why Mars is the place to be? Is it because it's not as gassy as like Saturn or Jupiter? Or is it just a distance thing? Because Mars looks like a desert in the form of a planet. Okay, I will say Farscaper, I love that movie with Matt Damon in it. What was it called? Was it called Martian or something like that? You said free real estate? Man, ain't nothing free. Nothing free in life. What you talking about? Not even your time is free. Not even the air we are breathing is free. He said, just watch the Doctor Who episode, Water on Mars. Explains why I said not to drink the water there. Okay. Mars is the closest thing to Earth we have in our solar system. That's why. Oh. We're so simple. We're going to be like, look, we did it. We made it to Mars. Dies within the first year. And they're like, what? Either we won't know how to properly grow things there in our simulated environments, because I'm sure we'll have like a fake or a, what's it called, like a greenhouse or something up there, because there's experiments that people do here on Earth, of course, to try and simulate what it would be like if you lived on Mars. Like you could I don't know if they're still doing it, but I think there was a documentary on it where people lived in a remote location that was supposed to simulate life on Mars or something like that for 6 months to a year to see how people are. I said, we do not yet have the technology to live on Mars. We don't. But also, we haven't even fully explored this planet. Like, we really don't know what's at the bottom of the ocean, because gravity is or the pressure due to gravity and sunlight not even being able to reach all the way down there. It's just so demanding. You're just going to keep having more of those, situations that happen with that submarine that was supposed to go see the Titanic and is now joining the rest of the Titanic people. Look, the longer I'm doing this, the more likely we will weed out the people in the community that are not open-minded enough to accept my opinions and perspectives or takes on things. I try to make it as clear as I can that what I believe and what I say is not law. It may not even be factual. It's just what I believe in. So I just love debate. Like, I love discussion. Like, people that aren't just spending their time making fun of each other or feeling so strongly about their beliefs on things that because they feel strongly about it, that must mean it is true. It's like, again, the whole black or white thing. Things have to be black or white. There's no such thing as gray, right? There is no living in the gray. It's like, who's gonna tell him? Mars is closer to a habitable atmosphere than Venus, and all other planets are way too far away, too close to the sun, or the air is made of cyanide, from what I understand. Submarine is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. Usually just stay quiet if I don't know or don't have an opinion. Same, Destiny. Hey! No. You can't do that. Just kidding. You absolutely can do that. As long as you live in America, you can absolutely do that. However, what I will say is if there is something you don't know or want to know more of, state that. But only in those situations where you're like, the other parties involved will respect that and share their knowledge. If they aren't like that, then yeah, just stay quiet, because, you know, you got to protect your energy. You got to protect your peace, right? You got to protect your time. You're like, I'm not about to get into an argument with these flat earthers. However, I have no problem listening to flat earthers. It's important to take in the information, because you never know what you might learn. But that doesn't mean that you'll start believing them or anything like that. Because it all boils down to how you process things. You know, it'd be a lot better if more folks wouldn't talk when they don't know. Yeah, has been in school for like 30 years. Honestly, Dyer, that doesn't matter, because school is drastically different since 30 years ago. I would go as far as to say almost everything you learned in school 30 years ago is not what's being taught in school today. Like, it's better to stay quiet and be thought a fool than to speak up and remove all doubt. Yes, it's true. Yes, I have seen that time and time again, because what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to shut our mouths, open our ears and eyes, listen. And if you love to be entertained, you can choose to be quiet and let the ignorant speak more. You just can't eat popcorn in front of them, because then they're gonna know that you are just mocking them. All right, so you got to save the popcorn and the tea for later. Help me with my math. Me looking at new math. What is this? Dyer, are you kidding me? You could just open up the Notes app on an Apple phone now and just start plugging in math equations, and it's going to answer for you. So here's the thing. What you also have to be scared of, or I shouldn't say scared, fear. I don't want to push fear of any kind. What I'm saying is mindfulness. Try to be as mindful or become more mindful when you are realizing that you're not thinking for yourself as much anymore. Like, what you find is someone else is speaking for you a lot, or you're just regurgitating everyone else's thoughts like an echo chamber. And you don't know how to think for yourself. Like, you don't know how to make your own decisions. You don't even know where to begin. Like, but you used to. That's the problem, right? Is if you used to be able to do all this and now you can't, you have to ask yourself why. And how can I change that? I know I can't help my 14-year-old. Help me with my math. Me looking at new math. What is this? Oh yeah, well, so what are they teaching? Are we talking about Common Core, or is this something else? I'm scared when Kate goes to school, I won't know what is going on. I would say I'm just gonna keep pushing AI. I really am. I'm gonna push the use of AI in the sense of not just how to do things, but how to research better, or what are some good sites that I should bookmark or stay up to date on, or what are some programs or apps out there that can help me with being either up to date or becoming familiar with the current educational systems in place, so you at least have some semblance of an idea. He said, so many people can get into heated arguments and dig their heels in over details they made up or took a guess on. So much better to have a strong sense of self and know that it is okay you don't know about a particular subject. Ideally, we can encourage curiosity and how to be open and never stop learning. Exactly. To add to that, if I'm understanding correctly, essentially, if you learn to accept and to embrace the fact that you don't know anything, this includes me. What I perceive as truth doesn't technically make it true. It's just my truth that I'm currently living in or currently experiencing. Same goes for you and everyone else. And you don't have to agree with me. That's fine. But how can we really say we know anything? Is it because, oh, we can Google this and like, here's the evidence? It's like, okay, All right, well, I think the idea of you're always wrong, or at least admitting that you're more wrong than right, is going to allow you to keep that mental state of wanting to grow, like wanting to learn more. However, you don't want it to foster or increase imposter syndrome or any other negative situations, like, oh, you know, I'm ignorant, I don't know anything, or I don't deserve this, you know, I'm not as smart as I think I am, or anything like that. You don't want to cast doubt or anything like that inside your head. Now you're locked inside your head. Just what I'm saying is, even if it's something you've been researching for years and years and years, I think it's important that you don't ever allow yourself to think that there's nothing more you can learn on the particular subject, that there's nothing more that anyone else can teach you on a particular subject, and that that you've learned everything that there is to know. Like, it's just not the case. It will never be the case. Even AI is only being fed what us humans have been putting into the internet. So AI doesn't have access to an ethereal being of any kind unless they view their creators as ethereal beings or divine entities. The only true wisdom is knowing that you know nothing. Bill S. Preston, Esquire. Yo, see? Dreddy is backing me up. Look at that. I'm not spitting. I'm not blowing smoke here. There was a psychological study about when people are proven wrong, it hits the pain center of the brain like they are being punched. How well and true that study is, I don't know, but it would explain people defending the wrong stuff. Oh yeah, it is absolutely true. Absolutely true. As far as the emotions or feelings they can evoke, it's true, especially if you have a lot of sense of pride, especially men. All right. You know, we never want to be told we're wrong. No. Educate me. What? Maybe it's just been a while. But hey, you never know. Maybe I have fed my brain with so much useless information that it is stacked on top of that memory that used to be at the top of the brain. Now it's, you know, like the Inside Out movie. It's just cataloged somewhere, hopefully. That's why a stronger sense of self is so important. It is less threatening to be mistaken or to not know when you realize it has nothing to do with you, with your value as a person. Yes, RT. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I've heard of Bill and Ted, but I mean... Okay, that was 2 years before I was born, okay? That was 2 years before I was born. So, I did not watch that. I know that there was a sequel that came out, a couple years ago? Hey. Quotes from the movie, but it was actually Socrates. Okay. Yeah, you telling me you was old as Socrates, Farscaper? I think not. I may not know anything, but I feel strongly that I know you ain't as old as Socrates. No, I'm just playing. Keanu Reeves. Do you have a cutoff to not watch anything before you're born? No, it just so happens that Unicorn has not shown me that movie yet, so I don't go out of my way to watch classics. Usually I have to be encouraged to, if that makes sense. Like, I think over the last few years, I finally watched some movies that came out in the 90s or early 2000s that I didn't watch. Also, let me just make something clear to you. The way I was raised by my mom, when I tell you, like, all I watched was Lifetime and cartoons, like, you know, Nickelodeon, the WB, which turned into the CW and Cartoon Network. That was mostly what I watched. I couldn't go to the movie theaters a whole lot. Didn't get to do sports. Didn't have those premium channels. So like Disney Channel was a premium channel for the longest time. So I didn't have, what was that other channel that belonged to like the Nickelodeon company? That like I think Degrassi was on. Don't remember what it was. Yes. No, not Nick Jr. I did watch a little bit of that, but not Nick Jr. It was yeah, no. Was it Teen Nick? Then yeah, it was probably Teen Nick. But man, I don't know why I thought it was something else. I definitely thought it was something else. USA was my go-to movie channel on the weekends. Oh, yeah, see, USA, I felt like TNT would play a lot. I don't remember when FX like started becoming more popular, but FX has a lot of good movies. But because I want you to see this. It's almost like we're talking about how perfectly fine it is. Fine if you don't know something. Yes. Yes. Yeah, TNT, right? That's what I'm telling you, Artsy. It's actually kind of liberating and exciting. It's like, look, I don't know anything about this, but I'm willing to learn more. But that's just for the sake of learning. For my own personal reasons, not to be groomed and, you know, into the next Christian nationalist. You know? Yo, I'm telling you, y'all gotta watch those cult documentaries and stuff, man. It's crazy. There was I think I mentioned this, I don't know, 10 streams ago or something like that, but there was I mean, even with yoga, there was a cult leader. And I watched my so-called life and there was only one MTV channel called documentaries. You mean like Sister Wives? You know, I didn't watch Sister Wives. I know about it, but I didn't watch Sister Wives. Wasn't there a season? Because I'm from Charleston, South Carolina. So wasn't there a season of Sister Wives in Charleston? I think. Or was the show filmed? There was a show around that nature. I think that was filmed in Charleston. I remember that was being a big deal because not a lot of things are filmed in Charleston. Stupid show keeps popping up on YouTube for me. I never watched it. Man, you still watch Sister Wives? You tried artichoke dip on sourdough bread yesterday. I wasn't mad about the taste. It's good, right? It's good. I've been trying new things that I've never tried. Okay. Listen. I want y'all, if you have not already embraced this, I want you to start practicing. Let this be the year of change for you. That doesn't mean you need to throw out your current lifestyle or old lifestyle or anything like that. I'm just saying, embody and embrace change in every aspect of your life. Develop that philosophical headspace for change. What does that mean? Maybe you change your routine a little bit. Maybe you, and this, remember the whole art of noticing. Maybe you change your route to work once a week, or maybe you change the types of food or drinks you like to eat typically, at least, to some degree, or maybe you change the type of content that you typically consume on a daily basis just a little bit. You know, maybe let's say Sundays is documentary day or something. You know, you spend your Sundays while preparing for the next week or the upcoming week, you know, learning about something. or maybe you learn a new skill or new trade, or maybe you get back into an old hobby or you start a new hobby. Either way, I want you to challenge yourself. Think about the things that you know that you do on a daily basis, and if there's anything that you could try that's new. It could even boil down to just your way of thinking. Maybe you just don't get mad at something as much anymore. Or maybe you don't show as much impatience with something as you used to. Or maybe you welcome the challenges that you typically face because you know that you're going to grow from this. Maybe you pick up your phone more often, Shub Chat. Maybe you answer your DMs more often, Shub Chat. Maybe, this isn't about me, this is about you, okay? This isn't about me, leave me alone. Maybe you decide to not only watch one source of news. Maybe you watch two sources of news, or maybe you change your source of news at least once a week. You know, Shub Destiny, I will turn Star Rail off. I'm doing this for you, okay? Hey, Lig, welcome. Good to see you. What? Yeah. Stella, no one likes a snitch, okay? No one. Look, snitches get stitches, okay? Yeah. Understand what's at stake. Learn about the stakes in your life. What does it mean if I never address this situation? What does it mean if I continue to make the same decisions time and time again for the rest of my life? Where am I going to end up? Where am I going to end up 5 years down the road if I continue to make the same exact decisions I'm making right now? Where am I going to end up next year? Where am I going to end up 6 months from now? What will my family think of me? What will I think of myself? Will I truly be happy? Will I not? Who knows? But what we do know is that we're in charge. At least if you were in a first world country like this one. Of how you wish to see the rest of your life play out. You like learning about stakes? Well, learn to like learning about veggie steaks. Whatever that is. I will turn this console right around. I'll do it. I'm child in the back going, no. I don't know. I want you to know because, hey, look, my season ended a couple weeks ago. So actually, my season ended months ago. I don't know what I'm talking about. And Angel, good to see you. All right, I'm done with the rants. If you want to keep talking about this stuff, you can do it in the chat. But during cutscenes and stuff, I'll be paying attention to the game. So, switching over. Where we left off is but a mystery. Here's what I will tell you. Where we're at in this game is a quest that is not the full-blown story quest. I'm in a mission that bridges the gap between quests. So if we turn this into Kingdom Hearts terms, it's not Kingdom Hearts 2 that I'm playing. Or it's not Kingdom Hearts 3 that I'm playing. It is Kingdom Hearts 2.8 that I'm playing right now. Also, this guy is one of the coolest looking characters ever, and he's a 4-star, and that is just blatantly disrespectful. So I don't have him built because I am whatever the form of discrimination is when it comes to the amount of stars a character has. I struggle with being motivated to build 4-star characters because I'm like, why would I build a 4-star? They're beneath me. 5 stars is where it's at. You know, it's a psychological thing that's not healthy, but that is just how I am right now, currently. So I'm open-minded. I am completely welcome to change. So if you could just provide a solid argument why I should invest my time and resources into building these 4-stars when I have a slew of 5-stars, please let me know. You're making a college football team knit hat? Sweet! Which one? Which college? You say he's so handsome, so mysterious, right? What's your reason? Because. So, Florida Gators, chomp chomp. Great. Go back to the swamp. So, look, obviously my team is in the SEC East. Okay, so I really don't like Florida. I don't like Georgia. I don't like Tennessee. I don't like Kentucky. I don't like any team that ruins my college football seasons. Okay? As a matter of fact, the ratio is completely off when it comes to the amount of celebrating I get to do and the amount of crying I get to do. So, great. How y'all lose like that? How did we let why is it that the teams going to the national championship in college, y'all distracting me. Notre Dame and Ohio State, I think, the teams that are going didn't win their conference championships. They lost when conference championships were supposed to matter. So riddle me that, Batman. Anyways, we're going to get into the game. I think we're going to fight him. We'll see. Let me know if I need to adjust the game audio. I did see that. I did see that Hoyo was in trouble for the gacha mechanic. They were fined by the FTC, so the gacha is changing at some point. Pointing more towards being more plain with the gacha chances. You know what? If the changes benefits our lives and our pockets, I am here for it. But if they're like, well, fine, we'll just get rid of it in the States, then that's gonna be an issue. He was watching YouTube on TV, but finally got desktop. College football fans will fight. Oh yeah, all hail to the pit. Exactly. It's because these kids are stealing their parent cards and charging for wishes. Sounds like those kids are doing the Lord's work. Being a Penn State fan isn't fun right now. You know someone that spent 10K on Genshin? That's nothing. I'm pretty sure we have at least 2 whales in the community, for sure, with Darkrai being number 1. Again, let me know if I need to adjust the audio at all, okay? So, what I can tell you from the story based on what I've been playing offline is that there is a huge tournament that is going to take place on the 2nd region in the game. So if we put it in Genshin terms, the leeway of Star Rail, which is called the Xianzhou Lafu. There is a tournament that some of our characters are going to participate in. However, we find out, to no surprise, that there are other forces at work that are trying to take advantage of this spectacle where a lot of the most prominent people in the universe will be here because it's supposed to be a display of the strength of the Xianzhou Lafu, especially the Cloud Knights, which is a military in the Xianzhou Lafu that Jing Yuan is the leader of, or a general of, and this other character named Yao Qing, I think. He's kind of like the, he's kind of like Xingqiu in Genshin, but with ice blades. Jing Yuan is also one of my husbands. He's a great man, honestly. I think he would live a very happy life, Destiny. He seems very calculated, you know, very, very patient. No, sound of the bong is the perfect level compared to my voice. Nice, the war dance! Yes. I usually get a welcome or maybe a battle pass Genshin or something. We give the kids gift cards for their game, so it's their money to use. That's smart!
The prison management on the Lafu is truly concerning.
Okay. You already said that a moment ago. Hey, you're the Yao Qing messenger who fled!
I prefer to be called the Yao Qing messenger who strategically retreated. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs,
Borison.
Mara-struck soldiers.
Borison are one of those races that are trying to sabotage everything.
Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kylor.
Eric, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
What do you think?
The Borison that they're talking about are creatures that are like chameleons. So they transform or disguise themselves as a different race. And I'm gonna refund you those points. I don't want to do that impression right now. Okay. All right, Eric. Gosh, I swear, man.
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques.
Oh, shapeshifters. Yeah, they're like shapeshifters, you know? They're like, well, never mind. It's totally fine, Eric. I'm just kidding, honestly, because that's the beauty of recording, because I can trim this out. So amazing. You forgot what Dan Hug sounded like? Man. Oh! Y'all help me with making sure that whichever of these games that I'm playing, when you know the voice acting is no longer occurring, let me know, and I will stop there at that time and switch to another one of these games to make progress in that does have the voice acting. So hopefully by the time I finish, they'll have figured something out. There'll be some kind of agreement or settlement that's taking place, and we can get our voice acting back. Cheese and rice, man. Nintendo has already put me... Like, I have worked so hard for Nintendo, and I have gotten nothing from them for it. All the voice acting we gotta do.
I'm Motza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf.
Motza?
I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems...
Dang it!
The prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Motza.
Thank you so much, Eric.
To ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
You're so heartless. But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hule's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep
Doesn't he look like a Final Fantasy character? Like, if we look at his design, especially his right arm, and see that, like, he has like a claw, almost. It's almost like knight armor, but just on the left hand, like a gauntlet. He has a gauntlet on his right hand. This just screams Final Fantasy, which I am totally fine. Well, yeah, the only reason why I was questioning that, Farscaper, is because you got the first part of, or you have like Act 1 essentially recorded in Genshin, but not Act 2 and above. So, when was Act 1 recorded? When did Hoyoverse announce that they wanted to utilize AI in the future? To help maybe correlate better when, maybe how far in advance they really go when it comes to voice acting. I guess maybe, like, is it different per country? You know, or is it the same across the board? You know, stuff like that. I just wonder. If you're playing Genshin in Japanese, I enjoy it, but I do miss not having to read. So, Hoyoverse is a Chinese game, right? So, do they have voice acting in Chinese? Because I just realized how racist it was that I automatically assumed that I would just switch to Japanese, because this is like anime. And when I think of anime, I think of Japan. I know China has anime as well, but I'm like, yo, a Chinese game developer said that they're gonna use AI, so the American voice actors at least are on protest. So I'm like, I'm gonna switch to Japanese subtitles instead. It's like, shouldn't I switch to Chinese? If it's a Chinese game, wouldn't it be more authentic if I played it in Chinese? But instead I'm so used to anime that I'm like, Japanese for the win. Well, because Region 5.4 is in beta right now, I think, so voices should have been done for that. Okay, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, and English. It's just the US, because the US studios that are the problem. Oh, Chinese and Korean sound good too. Honestly, I really hope I don't offend anybody, but I offend people just by existing. So, were Koreans originally Japanese that moved inward? Further inland, or vice versa? Were Koreans people that migrated to Japan? Because I swear, Korean, at least South Korea and Japan, like, I feel like there's a lot of similarities between those two cultures. But that's me being ignorant, me not being Korean, and me not being Japanese. So just from the outside in, it looks like they're very similar. Like, they sound similar. What? Why? Is it just like when it comes to Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, you know, or Mexicans in other Spanish countries like Costa Ricans, Dominicans and stuff? It's just like there's so much beef. It's like, which one is the superior race out of literally branching, whatever. It's so stupid. In my naive opinion, is stupid. But that's just how the world is right now, so we need to be aware of it, and we need to decide how we process things and move forward. Think of Japan like Germany. Try to take over everything. Japan did? You're talking about the migratory patterns of humans from like 10,000 years ago, so it's not a short answer. I didn't expect it to be. Teddy bear. It's my open heart that has trouble understanding. Cheese and rice, man. Cheese and rice. It's just like, we all want the same things as human beings. We just all want to be happy, loved, not feel like we're alone, and not living in poverty. And what I mean by poverty, my version of poverty is not being able to access the resources you need to live a decent life. Like, you're not even asking for the riches in life. You just want to be able to put food on the table. You want to have a roof over your head. You want to have a bed to sleep in. You want to be able to stay warm. You want to be able to put clothes on your back. You know, when you struggle to have access to those types of resources, that to me is living in poverty. Because there are people that live minimalist lifestyles that are far richer than we could ever be, even with all of this. Because rich does not just is not just a definition for money. Rich is a way to describe how fulfilling your life currently feels. In my opinion, that is my interpretation. It's a good question. Dash is not on stream and needs to be asked with close friends of that ethnicity. Okay, you're assuming I have friends of that ethnicity. If I do, I'm not aware. So I will risk getting my little channel canceled. I'm just playing. All right. You know, at this rate, I'm not gonna get any story done. It's fine. Who needs progress?
The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf. The shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late.
Look, Farscaper, I don't know how entertained you are in other streams, okay? But I just want to make sure that all of us are reminded in one way or another that we're alive, okay? Whether that means throwing fanning the flames. It's like, you know, I think your life has been a little too boring recently. Why don't we spice things up? I'm just playing. Your Igumo's already remind me I'm alive, and you're like, oh, how hard is it raining outside? I don't know. I don't care. What I do want to know is, will Game of Thrones ever come back? With season 9, you know, just random stuff. Has nothing to do with anything.
And the best case scenario.
We kick all those bad guys' butts. We trap them inside this prison.
No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them.
Okay.
Best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Lords.
As a person of the Yao Qing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
What? When?
Yeah. We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge,
Any honey lovers
it's
in here?
my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you.
I agree.
Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait
Those
for
are the
reinforcements.
shapeshifters, by the way.
Now, let's proceed upward.
Oh yeah. When any of you hit 30, let me know. Teddy Bear is like, whenever you hit 40, let me know. All right, so we need to pursue the Jailbreaker's Trail, which is somewhere this way. But why did I do that? I should have hit them first. Follow the dead
Don't forget
bodies.
to let your friends in on the action.
Perfect. Hold on. Is there a double sound? There's not double. Do y'all hear double sound? I want to check something real quick. Huh. Okay, never mind then. Maybe that was just the sound because of what we're in? Oh, it echoes in the Shackling prison. Okay, thank you. I said you were wise, Teddy Bear. You figured out the answers to life just a few years ago. That's what it says. Oh, this way. Audio good? Not too loud? Whoa! Where did it come from? Cheese and rice! Oh! Ah! What the? Where are they coming from?
Wait for me.
Also, I have auto battle. I probably need. Let me know if I need to lower the game audio.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
So, the only time I really have to battle is if I'm in a boss fight. Other than that, I always work on building my characters to where I can auto battle and I'm just watching.
Let's improvise.
It also allows me to work on other things. So, the lifestyle I'm trying to build
For Oblivion.
allows me more and more automation. Any way that I can automate things, I will absolutely do it. I tried the Herda in the demo. I don't have her yet.
Another blood debt.
She's amazing. I'll redo that just so people can see. Because I cannot wait. I cannot wait to yeah, there's like a new world, I think, and I have not gotten there yet. Here we go, Aptitude Showcase, the Herda. Let's give her a try. Isn't battling like at least 1/3 of the gameplay? The thing is, with Hoyoverse games, they intentionally, like most other JRPGs, set this up to where the grinds can be really grindy. So a lot of the times you're gonna have to fight the same enemies over and over to keep collecting resources. So if there's a way I can hit auto battle, so we can kind of do that to farm, I will do that. But in story missions, they usually disable the auto battling, so you can't just kind of automate your way through story.
Is that it? I was expecting something bigger.
So, oh, I can't switch. So I guess this is the real Herta, which makes me happy because I always thought that the original Herta that we see is just a puppet or an android or whatever. So to me, it's always sad whenever you find out that you're not real or that your favorite characters are just they're not even human or whatever. But I guess something happens and we get the real Herta, and her class stays the same, but her moves change. So like the middle. So I'm gonna slow this down just so y'all can see all the animations until she's done everything. So forgive me, because this is gonna be painful for those of you who are used to seeing the animation fast-paced. So if I hit E, I'll attack all the enemies with her.
The door to a whole new world.
This is the real Herta that just came out. Whew, so slow.
Curiosity is a dangerous, endless riddle.
Look at that.
Is nothing but a void.
So cool. This is the Herta we're normally used to using. She's
What's
a puppet
Never
that.
seen perfection. You've just got to expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me start trying to get her. I've been trying to get the fire character that is an abundance class, or a healer essentially. I've been trying to get the fire healer, not the ice tank, I guess.
This happened.
Okay, I'm gonna speed it up now
Honored to meet me.
because I think that was all of her animations. You got her in 20 pulls?
Do you know who I am? This big diamond.
This is original puppet Herta.
Time to twirl.
Like, are you kidding me right now?
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl.
Time to twirl.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking. Watch a crumble.
Oh my gosh. Linksha, which I meet in this update that I'm doing. Finally.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counter.
This character, for anyone new here, is a debuffer.
dear.
So her goal is to essentially inflict weaknesses and negative ailments onto the enemies.
We have the upper hand.
What are you talking about with the monkeys? What monkeys?
Naughty child. Nap time. Open sesame.
That's like someone that
What are you
kept
looking at?
kept spoiling something in Echoes of Wisdom for me
And
over on
do you know
TikTok.
who I
They're like, have you fought this yet? And I'm like,
All yours.
what are you talking about?
Time to twirl.
They're like, I can't wait for you to fight them. You gotta let me know when you do. And I'm like,
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
I am not giving you rope to hang yourself with, okay? That is not what I'm trying to do. I am trying to give you a chance to not keep spoiling something for me.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
They've done it like 5 times, I swear. Like, I can tell they're not doing it out of spite.
Enemy
It's
gate
just
is
like,
secured.
read the room here.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Here stands the Silvermane Guard.
Destiny, in your defense, I mean, it's been like 6+ months, so it's gonna be hard. Yeah, the auto battle is just for random encounters.
Open sesame.
I've been keeping my mouth shut about Genshin past 5.0 because I don't want to spoil it for you or anyone. Sarah,
Commencing support.
you and anyone, especially that's played the Xenoblade games that have not spoiled anything, like, she's cool. This is the character I'm trying to get because she's a healer, right? So, like, five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So I'm at what, 49? But I have 16 days. So then, let me show you my roster. So then y'all can help me decide. I have her, but I don't have her weapon. I don't have her. Because I'm always trying to, So these are my characters. If I hide my camera, I put more time into Star Rail than any other game over the last year, mainly because of the fact that I can automate things. But it's gotten to a point where I'm so far behind in story that I have to start playing again. So until my lifestyle changes to a point where it allows me to stream more often, you know, we'll continue to have these streams where some of y'all are doing the Lord's work, right? Now, okay, Sarah. Yes, but I don't have a good light cone for her just yet, so like, I don't have any of the 5 stars. I don't have a good light cone for her, so a lot of the times I keep switching, you know, Yao Qing's off of him, but I like the idea that I have Yao Qing's for Yao Qing. And then I had a good light cone on her. Well, this is actually the one that she should wear. It's just it's level 1 because normally she was using this one, but I wanted to give this to, I guess I'll switch back to that for now because I just got the new form of March, and this is not a weapon that she can use because it's for a healer. Well, not a healer, but a buffer. Sunday will be useful in the new planet? Oh, snap. Okay. Oh, all right. Let me make sure I don't get ambushed again. Cheese and rice. Pagan, welcome in. Good to see you. The update enhancement thing they added helps a lot with. Yes, it does. Oh my gosh. Pagan, I couldn't live stream on TikTok. I know that people can access the app, but I don't think all their services are restored
Don't forget
yet.
to let your friends in on
At least when I started the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's late for you, isn't it? Thank you. Like, MVP. Now, if anyone finds out that I can stream on TikTok again, I will absolutely pull it up, but I'm streaming on YouTube. Yeah, some things not being available. Like the testing the waters.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out.
Reminder, the Borisan are monsters that are shapeshifters. So they have disguised themselves to look like
Prison wardens and mechanisms
what is called
won't be able to
Foxians?
hold them for long. Follow me.
Which are creatures that live on this planet that look human with fox-like traits, like fox ears, foxtail, you know, stuff that, you know, furries get really into. I can't jump off of platforms. I wish I could. Maybe if I run down here, I want to make sure I get as many of the... Oh, just, YouTube link. This is the YouTube stream. If you go over there, just write a message so I know it's working. Because I haven't seen any messages, so I don't know if it is working or not. Also, what I don't like is that every time I switch off this app, the audio stops. Mute while the Windows is inactive. Off. There we go. So now I can be like, all right, yeah, that's better. I'm like, what the heck? Oh, I cannot take the lift in the current state. Oh, but I can go up here. Yes! Thank you, I appreciate you. Thank you, Farscaper. That's all I need. You don't have to stay there unless you want to. Same goes for anyone else. I was on YouTube TV, so that was working. You can't chat on that, though. Oh, Destiny, thank you so much. It's definitely working. I don't know what you mean by that, but perfect. Oh, it's behind? How behind is it? I think it has normal latency set instead of low latency.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Gate is just ahead. A few seconds. Well, you don't even have to do that. Like that is some extra work that I definitely appreciate, but feel bad about. Like, you don't have to work your PC harder than you normally do. Oh, we're about to fight something. Oh, my TikTok is always behind too? Oh. Oh, that makes sense to me. I feel like Twitch should be the fastest times because I'm streaming. However, what I've noticed is when I'm streaming on TikTok Live Studio, people on TikTok are seeing things slightly faster than on Twitch. So I don't know, maybe it's just the way the traffic is handled. Like,
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
What?
Savor it for me.
I think it's different platforms. Okay. That makes sense.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
What's really cool though is the changes I've made.
The waters of oblivion.
Even though I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube,
The fight.
and I am playing Star Rail on my PC. I could have been playing Star Rail on my PlayStation, which I was going to do. But like I said, I think I've figured out some breakthroughs on how I have my resources allocated on my PC. I am not even breaking 10% in CPU usage right now. For my tech people out there, OBS is not even hitting 10%. It is beautiful. So what does this mean?
Still waters.
It means consistency right now in the quality of the stream. And I'm recording. So I'm streaming to Twitch, I'm streaming to YouTube, and I'm recording all on the same PC, and I'm playing Star Rail on the same PC. And everything's working like butter. So I may not need to get a new PC like I thought. And like I said, this PC is from 2019. And I have my entire content creation career has been done on this PC. Obviously, I've replaced some components inside of it, but I have not replaced the brain, the CPU. I have not replaced the motherboard. And I have not replaced the graphics card.
Seek, and you will find.
I'm still working on building to HMC for Firefly. Yeah, I have her 4-star cone, I don't have her 5-star cone, so. The shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist.
This brings back such Familiar memories.
Oh yeah, this is the bad guy.
of chasing.
The guy with the red hair is a 5-star character we could have gotten, but I couldn't get him. He is a healer, and he is Foxian, and I think he is
All come back.
imprisoned by this guy. Like this guy just became
one
free.
Step away from freedom. Once we pass through the
He
gate,
wanted
no one
him
will be able
to be
stop
free.
us.
He was an imposter. I think he is he a shapeshifter? Is he? I think he's a Borison or whatever.
So
Possibly.
this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
Wait, what? Kill him?
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao Cho. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life.
Oh, thought he was.
Can use his status to
Thought he
help
was
us
a healer.
escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao Cho?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As
Dang.
far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing.
Of course he is. Of course he's a buffer that helps Acheron.
Duran's offspring.
And of course I don't have him.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu,
Jing Liu?
she has recently returned to the Luofu.
Yo, snitches get stitches. Don't you touch Jing Liu.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
That is our ice queen. What?
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense.
Oh!
I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Oh, snap.
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord.
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means.
Oh boy.
Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
What the spark?
Stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
No. You will do no such thing. It's like, what was that?
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guard. Those who fail to comply
Is there anything down here?
punishment.
Like treasure? Is there treasure down here? He is very vicious though. Pagan, thank you so much. I hope you have a great evening. Okay, so I can't go over there. Alright, let's see. Do I change him? Do I change him to like... I'm kind of bored with this team right now. I was trying to make sure I had all the elements, so... You know what, Jing Liu, let me put Jing Liu in. Why don't we do, Wait, what? Maybe on the other side? Jing Liu.
That broken sword. You don't want to let go of the past, do you, Blade?
What? What'd you say to me? But see, this is not good. I always keep Acheron in because of the fact that I can immediately destroy enemies when I'm doing like non-story combat. And I also want to have the main character in. I'll let him be last, so let's do... You know what? I'll let him be first. Do I need a healer? Of course I need a healer. Or at least Fu Xuan. Let me get Fu Xuan. Actually, hold on. But no, because I always like having different elements. Just keep in mind with Acheron, if you don't have her E1 or E2, she needs 3 other Nihility characters to make her damage to the full amount. Really? Okay. That case. Yeah. Wait. What was? Yeah. Well, let's give it a try. Let's see. I know I can switch to Pella, but she's 4-star. If I have a 5-star Nihility character, let me try and see how this goes.
Stream 4. The gleam of gold blades.
I need synthesize. Like, do you see how nice this is? I'm not even having to like jump into battle. Speeds things up so much. We got a puzzle right here. I gotta make these work.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Nice. Okay. This way. Hey, Marcelo, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate you. I understand. Pella will debuff the enemies with her ult and make it easier for Acheron. Okay. All right. So if I'm struggling with Fuge or Fuga, what? Whoa! Yo! Oh my god, are you serious? Are you kidding me?
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane.
I was not ready for this!
The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
Fuguai is how you pronounce it.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed.
She has the same level of authority that Jing Yuan does.
General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
What does that mean? What's she about to do? Isn't she sick? I believe she's sick.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
The Marshal?
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown Shackling prison is once more under control. The Express Nameless may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borisin warhead Hule, long confined to the depth of the shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Lafu. Oh boy.
This haven of memories.
Yes!
Every touch.
Perfect!
Every like a thorned rose.
Nice. Time to hunt! Wait, what? Have you noticed that you have already obtained hex passes? No? What are hex passes? Have you played a hex nest before? Oh, wait, yes. Yes, I have. That's what we just did. Yes. It's remastered, right? Hexanexus is designed, produced, and developed by Multicode. It's pretty easy. Why make a sequel? Okay, cool. Awesome! I love wasting time. You're jealous you get to experience them without interruption? What interruption?
Test peer wrap, song lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
Oh, here we go.
Come on.
After the shackling prison break on the Starskip Haven streets.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long life species live? Everything proceeds so
He's from
slowly.
Penacony, a different world.
The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an
If that's not
all-time high.
completely obvious.
I need to drink some coolant.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
Oh yeah, so is the Pepeshi, the
I saw the schedule
This
for the
person.
first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So,
Yao Qing's like,
who are you
what?
betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in
Dang.
Kaikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
Valid.
War dance. There you are.
What?
I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison.
Yes.
I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Thank you. So, those tourists over there are talking about you, by the way.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
I'm speaking! So what happened on your end?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yun Li to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities. They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hule's escape, and we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises, and how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship.
And those tourists over there are talking about you. I tried to mention it earlier, but you weren't listening.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
What? You're not gonna defend the ring? Haven't you been preparing for it for so long?
The security of the Lafu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster.
Dang.
Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights.
Well, yeah.
Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be me.
No.
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter.
I agree.
If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hule will wreak havoc.
Well, I guess I don't have a leg to stand on, do I?
Obviously. There's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break.
Yes.
Intending to spread chaos.
Yes.
If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
None.
Well said.
What?
You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Where did she come from?
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
What brings you here, General?
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
Huh.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw.
That's
Please
my real
finish
name, by the
food
way.
Quickly, so we can get to work, General
So I'm geeking
Fisher.
out. I'm officially in this game. My claw is in this game!
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Boy, you better eat.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borisin spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach.
Well, no, but...
Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Zhao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Zhao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me.
You better listen to your elders.
I've fought against Borisin abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The
I love her
Borisin were
eyes, too.
clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
Okay.
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
Oh, snap. After the shackling prison break in the seat of divine foresight.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the 6 Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the 2 Nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that he and Don Hung are safe.
Same.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borisin have likely taken him hostage.
What?
Don't worry, Yuko. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all
6
visitors will
hours?
board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the war dance really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable.
in case anything goes wrong.
So, Yun-Li, what do you think we should do?
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately, solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented.
Interesting.
I believe there are at least two parties who won't
Solid
accept your
plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. Which two parties?
The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Law Fu isn't safe.
Ooh.
How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue.
But it's not safe.
The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Law Fu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
That's just the way it is.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hule's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Law Fu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
If I had as much facial hair as he does, I would be scratching like all the time.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Law Fu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
Exactly.
That's why I called the two of you here.
What? Are you suggesting that I take Yan Qing's place as ringmaster?
General Huayan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place as the ringmaster?
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
What?
Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Law Fu in the ring?
Outsider!
It will make the Xianzhou Law Fu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider?
Yeah.
We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
The what?
Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Oh! 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes in the Shackling prison.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
Devastation. We have a new character for you. You are very welcome. And, Gotcha Mexican. And Marcelo, thank you so much for the follows over on Twitch, by the way. So her name is Yukon. That is right, Devastation. Welcome in, by the way. Also, let me scroll up, because, Shino Biaka, welcome in. You said, oh, I know. I've waited too long to record, so the community's suffering. I'm not suffering, but some of the community is probably suffering going through the story content. But listen, I love this game, so I just have to convince them that It's worth it. Or at least find more people that will appreciate Star Rail, you know?
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos.
Destiny, you are the leader, okay? Everybody deserves a vacation. But what if you take a break? Who's going to replace you? Who is going to sub in for you?
Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I, and the 2 behind me, will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
But you'll protect me, right?
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borison. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter.
The character on the left, by the way, is who I'm trying to get, because she is a fire abundant 5-star character. And abundant is healer. So I don't have a 5-star fire healer. I have a 4-star fire healer in Gallagher. So that's why I'm trying to pull for her, as opposed to, at the time of this stream/recording, not the Herda, who is an ice tank. We have her puppet form ice tank. And then I already have Fei Zhao, who is a wind hunter or attacker, essentially. Or DPS. But I don't have Fei Zhao's weapon. I don't have Jade, but Jade is a quantum erudition. Is she a tank? I'm kind of forgetting. But I feel like Jade does not get as much love as I thought she would have. I don't think she's as useful. The general has no voice? What?
Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach,
that's my real name.
She decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
Yes.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
But you'll help, right?
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Yes. Yes, we will.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha, I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borison disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
So werewolves disguised as foxes. Ooh! I get a trial run of the character that I'm trying to pull.
According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borison in disguise.
She's a great healer?
This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, It's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
Star Rail fans that are tuning into this stream on Twitch, I believe drops are enabled. Can you confirm if you are getting drops by watching, unless you've already maxed out on that from other streams? Yes. Okay, cool. That's all I need to know.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Oh, nice. Borisin have fast metabolism, so the effects of medicines don't last long. An infiltration technique the General's familiar with.
Indeed. This means that these Borisin have a steady supply of the medicine within the Lafu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
Yes.
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they used, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisin's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings.
I feel like I'm getting fourth walled.
In order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise.
Doesn't it seem like Lingsha is looking directly at us, as opposed to
their
Jing Yuan?
determination is quite remarkable.
She's like, really? And I'm like, what?
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me. Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control. So we
She
should
always looks
proceed
annoyed to
cautiously.
me.
I captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. I
want to look at her stuff. I can't look at her stuff. What kind of nonsense?
Films, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borisin.
Prison guard is collapsed on the ground. Her body twisted unnaturally. Examine the remains of the warden. Incredible strength.
Incredible strength.
Oh, she's talking.
The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
That was confusing.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses. This is likely the work of Hule.
Definitely could have spoken the very first line.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingsha. To the Alliance, Borisin have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borisin packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on
I don't have her
campaign
5-star
against the
weapon.
abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule.
I've tried to get it.
Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle.
She better. She's gotten a run. She's gotten a run quite a bit, actually.
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remain. the crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
I don't need no more blood moon rising once again, okay?
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou Jumi, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it?
Okay, so Artsy and Destiny are on the same wavelength right
Understand why the
now.
law
Same
kept
frequency.
this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Jumi.
I feel like that would be so mean to call someone that. It's like, you're as bad as a malignant tumor. It's like...
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
See? Someone who is okay with learning more about something that they're ignorant on.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
No! Does grudge with him?
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingsha peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hands to search for a moment.
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
Dang.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also two Borisin disguised as members of the
More like a
Skyfang
conflict of
Commission and the
interest.
Partisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
Okay. Oh wait, I came from that way. This way!
Stream 4.
Love it. Never gets old. Guess I'm not gonna bother reading this. They're gonna start talking.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive.
Ooh.
Such a cruel and ruthless act.
But then they stitched him right back up. It looks like none of that happened.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison.
Oh boy.
It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingshaw. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it.
What do you mean by that?
But
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borisin kept returning.
I think so. He's one of my most used characters.
The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lin Sha.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
I actually don't really use the wind hunt form of Dan Heng ever since I got the Imbibitor Lune.
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lin Sha. Allow me to explain it.
What? I don't think I say anything over there. Or March. Jazzy J, thank you so much for the alert. Cheese and rice. We made it! About to throw up. That is the way. Is there anything else over there, maybe?
Stream 4. Gleam gold blades.
I used March's preservation form. I just unlocked her light form. Which I have Dr. Ratio, so I'm trying to think why would I use her light form. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yan Qing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin.
This kind of looks like Xenoblade.
Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Xenoblade mechs. A biometric weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted
Okay,
a
I'm
joint
jealous.
examination and found that
I wanted Aventurine incredibly
parts of
bad.
this
I've worked so
machine are
hard
made
to get
from
him, and I
specially
could never get him.
refined
And I always see him on
Borisin
everyone's teams in the endgame content.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
Oh boy.
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison.
I get it.
It was a deliberate display to showcase
Jealous.
the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight.
Some of Cheston's prison
This way, the
area
cargo
can
would
only be
end up in the
accessed if
shackling
you use the
prison,
crane.
serving as a tool for the prison
Oh!
break.
Good thing you told me that, Shino. I did not know that.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Oh boy.
Watch out! This thing is still alive.
Are we finally gonna get to fight?
Even after suffering such severe attacks?
Ow.
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
Let the show begin!
On still waters of oblivion.
Oh, he's mad.
It can still move. It means it wasn't damaged enough. Let's make sure it never moves again.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. That was easy.
You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
What?
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage. The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did, so...
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently.
I see.
Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
What tragedy?
The sedition of Imbibitor Lune.
Oh.
By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou Alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What?
What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor.
Wow.
Quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
Me?
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Yeah.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
No, I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me.
No, thanking you.
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth.
What?
And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
Yes. Perfect. Cheese and rice. Now, you said that I have to use the crane to get some of the treasure? Whee! Where? I'm looking for the treasure. Take it easy, Icarus. Oh, am I tired? Is there an enemy? Is this as high as I can go? What the? Do I just need to... I did? I just looked over a chest? Oh. My bad. Woo! Perfect. Okay. I feel like there should have been more than that, honestly. So, the Borison, from my understanding, we're getting experimented on. They're not happy about that, so they're trying to wage war. Trying to get revenge.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were two groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison.
What?
And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this.
What?
Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly.
Too many moles.
Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority.
Authority!
And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors.
The what?
But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borison and aid in Houlei's escape?
That's a great question.
They aim to spread chaos.
Chaos?
They believe that only in chaos
We
can they
thrive
gain
for
their full
chaos.
power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Ling Sha, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
What?
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vidyadhara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
Irrefutable?
So, what's your plan, Miss Ling Sha?
Yes, please.
I'll send an invitation to the preceptors.
An invitation?
The preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Smart.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Ling Sha. The internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches. May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Oh!
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Put it in their food?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
Yes! Who told him?
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process. So you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
God!
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
What?
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue? You see Borisin as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou, but in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky.
Who told him?
The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
Good lord.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hule!
Hule!
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
Wow.
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Dang. Refute him by pointing out that they are the runaways. So discord between Mok Talk and Hule.
Hule. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hule? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing.
That's right.
By a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs. Reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation. Which in this case is you.
Oh!
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing.
Yes.
A Foxian?
Yes.
Very interesting. Tell me, Mok Talk. Is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief! She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book!
And she bested you, Mok Talk. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
What?
This prophet, Mongus. What does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it!
Yeah.
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the Lafu is distracted by this stupid war dance. So this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance? to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
What?
Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiao Cho, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
What?
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord! Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub, Moktok?
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
The pain. So, what game are you playing?
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
Dang. Oh, man. Ah, Shino, you said you're only doing the diverse university farm for the Jades. Does Alejandro voice him too? I don't know. Wait, who does Alejandro normally voice? I don't know the names of the voice actors. Regrettably. I should probably look them up.
I can't believe he actually let me go.
Oh, the general.
What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
He's gonna expect that. Let's look around. Oh, seems
the Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison.
Oh, Alejandro voices Sino. Oh!
Will General Fei Xiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule?
I remember you telling me that now. Dang, does he voice hit Hule too?
I'll do as he asked.
I just hope these voice actors have another source of income. Because it definitely sounds like they got their work cut out for them. Like, how long has this strike been going on? So I gotta go to 3 spots. Understand if you thoughtlessly ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless of the outcome of success or failure. Whoa!
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dance.
It's only silly if it doesn't affect you, Shino. That's the thing. Voice actors are are known, historically speaking at least, for not even getting paid much money at all. It is like their work is so crucial to enhancing the immersion and the experience of games and shows and movies, or any form of entertainment, essentially. So if you find out that the company you've been working for some of them maybe the entirety of their voice acting career, you find out that they are going to utilize tools that will effectively become sophisticated enough or intelligent enough to replace you without offering you alternative options or roles that will allow you to continue to utilize the strengths or at least the responsibilities that you had been given and applied for, then that's a huge issue. Because it's not even like this is the first company to do it. This might just be one of the biggest, or one of the companies that you have heard about because it's affecting a part of your life. So people have to do this in order to ensure that not only has AI come out and it is growing in sophistication and intelligence by the second. If you don't do anything, then AI will take over in so many areas of your life that if you have not been successfully working on trying to ensure that you are future-proofing your livelihood by either pivoting to something else entirely or finding out how you can support the AI or whatever tools that they're wanting to use, that's the challenge. That's the challenge we see. So for us consumers, it sucks because this is going to negatively impact our experiences in these games in the short-term future. But long-term, once the dust is settled and a settlement has been, settlement has been agreed upon by all parties involved, all stakeholders, ideally we won't have to worry about this in the future. But if it goes the way that Hoyoverse wants it to go, then at least the US actors are SOL, and any other companies they're working for that's also looking into how they can effectively use AI to improve both the bottom line, reduce costs, increase efficiency, increase productivity, reduce overhead, reduce the amount of employees needed for these roles. I mean, companies want to maximize profits and reduce expenses. And I don't blame them for that piece alone, because otherwise, how do you keep running a successful business? However, what I disagree on is the lack of humanity behind the decisions from those at the very top. So even before AI ever reached this state, because AI's been around for decades, it's just not the sci-fi AI that you're more familiar with. You're already getting treated in inhumane ways a lot of the times. A lot of the times, depending on where you live or where you work, you are given a cost of living wage, and that is not even accurate. The cost of living is usually higher than the wage you are given, unless you are in a very essential line of work that most likely required lots of education, lots of investment from your personal life and your personal resources to get to a job or career field that probably doesn't pay as much as the debt you've acquired if you went to college, at least here in the States. I don't know how it works anywhere else. It's just... What I agree with, though, Shino, is just... It sucks how long this has been going on. However, it should also be concerning how long this has been going on. Because if this started last year, which it did, and we're still into this year, and I haven't done any research, so I don't know where they're at progress-wise. I just know that the strike is still ongoing. Why? Right? Why are we still experiencing this? And I normally like to watch anime or play Japanese games, especially JRPGs. Well, it's not even a Japanese game. It's a Chinese game. Sorry. Ignorance over here. Anytime I'm playing these types of games, I typically would want to play them in their native languages. But the voice acting for these games have been really good. And in my opinion. So I know that for me, it's going to turn into a different experience if I have to get used to listening to voice actors from other countries. And maybe it gets better, maybe it doesn't. But this also hurts, you know, the audiences that tune in that only speak English and only understand English, or, you know, not a huge fan of having to read subtitles all the time, or, you know, like, it's just, there's a lot more than meets the eye, and nothing is ever black and white. So let me read what Farscaper has to say. They asked the studios at the heart of it to allow a clause in their contracts that their voices would not be used to train AI or used for AI. The answer was no, we're not going to do that. Okay, so that's a problem. So for those of you that are unaware, literally, AI can learn your voice just by you answering phone calls. Like, if you're getting spammed by like AI bots, by bad actors, and they learn your voice, it can record your voice, and then AI's technology would be able to replicate your voice. So the thing is, what could happen, the very worst case scenario is not only are the voice actors replaced by AI, but they will be replaced by AI in the most disrespectful way imaginable. Similarly, in the realms of the Flash movie that came out a couple years ago here, well, it was a global release, where they used Christopher Reeve's Superman in that movie without his family's consent, and they didn't get any money for it because of AI and because of the lack of understanding of what rights you are giving away when you sign the dotted line on these contracts. You just never know. So you do have to fight for this. As long as you want humanity to remain at least the dominant presence in society, in my opinion. Farscaper then said, when the entertainment community goes on strike, the public instantly thinks, oh, they're already rich, they don't need more money, when in reality, the strike is helping the people on the bottom, the ones that if they don't work, then you don't have entertainment. Thanks, yeah. Destiny says, I do the updates without the voice actors because to me, it's like reading a live manga. It's convenient to have it read to you, but it's no different than reading a manga. Yes. At one time, our video games did not talk to us. We had to read. Exactly. And Nintendo likes to remind us that at some point, games didn't have voice acting, and you have to read. Thankfully, Nintendo has helped me never forget this. That's not right. I didn't hear that about Christopher Reeves. Oh, yeah. You can look it up. Exactly. Well, I like to read books now. Ironically, I don't like to read in-game dialogue a whole lot. I think it's because of the expectations in my head. Like, if I'm playing a game, I'm expecting, you know, to do things that are very stimulating. Whereas reading can, for me, feel the least stimulating out of anything else in a game. But, yeah. But reading books is a different thing. At least books that you're interested in, that you truly feel has value. It's the same thing, just a live book. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm gonna leave him alone.
Although we're short-staffed at the moment, if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask me.
Oh yeah, also, when you know, like when you have something and then it's taken away from you, you never forget what you used to have, right? That's always the situation. So, you know, we go years with voice acting and then we find out that we're not going to get it anymore until the strike's over, or until Hoyo gets their way and then just uses AI to replace these people's voices. It's not the same. And I think one of the many things that binds people together in these games is connection. So the most authentic connections for us humans, I'd like to think, are when we are connecting with other humans. So that's why reaction content for these types of games are so powerful. because we strive for that human connection. So when you take another element of the game that removes the very little bit of human element in it out, you're kind of alienating us. You're isolating us, and now we're all just gonna be living in these Hoyoverse worlds, like their own version of the Matrix.
Would you like to board my star? Well, my little... We need to hurry.
I'm gonna skip this.
Close the ports?
Okay, so if it's red, it's a bad idea. So I'm gonna go to those other spots. I'm not trying to get killed here. It's not Hoyo, it was the English voice studio as well as a few other studios. Well, okay. I guess when I say Hoyo, wait. Would you like to board my, what? Is that what you call it, the star skiff? Yeah, would you like to board my star skiff? What? I know I said I was cheap, but... Well, tell me more. You know, describe the scenery. You know, I need to know what kind of experience I'm expecting.
Hey there. I noticed you.
I did not know that was a female. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Understood.
Definitely did not. I was like, wow, okay. Either puberty was skipped, or you're a lady.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
Yo, that is my experience at like McDonald's or any other place that's not Chick-fil-A. It's like, sir, you were on duty. You were actually at the window waiting for me to give you my debit card. So, what are you talking about? Ugh.
Can't you just stop asking?
I'm hungry!
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
Smells like traitor.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No, not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Woo!
This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
About to split that sky with my star skiff.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
Okay. I'm not doing the optional. Trying to get past this. Armor without chest bone sounds uncomfortable. Yeah. Master! Master!
You're back, Jiao Cho.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
You can close my...
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs.
Yes.
Especially
talked about
during
that
a
earlier.
festive time like the war dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst a flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear.
Oh boy.
Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you.
So why was this guy rated as a 5-star? Because he's looking mighty weak right now. He's looking mighty 4-star.
Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Yeah, but does he hit harder than this guy? Hule. The tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade with a movement so fast it's not visible. It's as if a dagger has cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pierces down to the bone. You can barely stand.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
What?
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead.
I'm sorry, what?
Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Xianzhou Yaoqing wanted to take me away?
Oh.
To some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire.
I do too. I cannot stand those endless spawning bugs because if you don't, it's like every time you attack, I think they multiply.
I still remember. In the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine.
Look at that art. Powerful. I wouldn't touch him.
Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiao Zhou? Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borison, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borison and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo.
What?
Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
And how can one do that? I'm not buying your absurd myth.
The ambrosial arbor is also an absurd myth, but you Xiangzhou folk know it's true. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again.
Cheese and rice.
All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
No.
Jiao Cho, I found you.
Ho! Two dual hours before the war dance convenes. Stargazer Navalia.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borisin?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wadza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiao Cho, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borisin? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt.
Dang.
There's an old saying among the Borisin. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
How can Hule possibly hunt us down?
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borisin that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster.
Why is that?
A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
Okay.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy,
I encourage you all to read the book called The Art of
for them
War.
to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
That's right. So where do those Borisin want to go? And is Stargazer Navalia the most likely place for them to come to?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the Lawfu. The Borisin we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borisin and corner our prey.
Okay. Farscape, you said, what is this story quest? This is known as... Is it the Red War Cry, or is it the finest duel under the pristine blue? It might be finest duel under the pristine blue. Cheese and rice. Like, I want to be able to start this one, but I gotta do these quests. He was talking about birthing things, and I was like, oh, yeah, I don't know. Thank you. Anything else? Oops. Hello.
Stream forth. Gleam of
So satisfying.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Will the Borison notice something? Inching may have alerted the Borison.
Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard.
Oh, yeah.
However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area, so don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here.
Oh, snap.
Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules.
Oh, snap.
Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Yes, please.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
Right. I can tell you there are no more trash can monsters in the new place, so be happy. Okay, that is a big deal. They hit
Lieutenant
way too
Yanxing.
hard.
And, General Feixiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay, ask about the Sky Splitter?
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
I'm speaking!
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanxing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanxing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Okay, I think he's good. He's just by himself.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
B-E-A. Beautiful. Alright, we got this one left.
Hey, you there!
Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenching.
Is Stargazer Navalia on lockdown now?
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can
Sounds
discuss
like we
them.
know who our perpetrators are.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
Yeah, this one.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Nice. Time for us to fight him. So you know what we'll do? Why don't we play along with the story? You know, let's take her out, and then yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Death? I probably need a healer. Help me! Keep me alive, please!
Charge! Leave none standing!
That's right. And what do I want to give her? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna die.
Shift the balance.
Just in case. I'm assuming we get to fight.
Something for everyone.
Let's see.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Oh!
Catch up.
I knew it! Okay, alright.
Never hesitate!
Let's improvise. Let the show begin!
I can still auto battle for this because they're not a boss fight.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
I wish I had her weapon.
I'll catch up.
The fearless knows not fear. How on you? Bladed flight! Swords descend!
Yes! Give me your energy! Ow.
Better.
It's like, please don't let me die. Thank you.
Never hesitate! Too slow.
Of course they're not weak to wind.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this!
Hey, no one likes a snitch.
Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave alive. So you should know us descendants of Duran.
What?
You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want. But I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
Ooh. Sounds feral.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Oh! What?
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Yeah.
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
What? But you're a Foxian, right?
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borison roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing.
Dang.
To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
Dang.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Me too, but not right now.
Speaking of stories,
What?
You've reminded me that now is not the time for them.
Thank you.
Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
Oh, snap. 1 dual hour before the war dance convenes. Exalting Sanctum.
Please, save me.
Who is...
I want to live. Doctor!
Doctor!
Zhao Cho, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
I see. How is the front line?
Oh, is that Fei Zhao? Look. What the spark?
The Borison Beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope.
The Cloud Pier
General asks you to
telescope.
to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open.
Oh.
Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiao Xiao?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now.
Tumble dust.
I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiao Chou?
What?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Wow.
Now I understand.
Wow.
No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin.
Okay, Itachi.
Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death. Oh, with the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster.
Cheese and rice.
And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Man. It's like, get out of my head.
Hule. Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth.
Cheese and rice.
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Cheese and rice. He kind of sounds like Kratos to me.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes.
Oh, snap.
Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance. And a fully cured Fei Shao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear.
Man, what a chess match.
What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Dang, they're like the Vikings.
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardens will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack.
Dang.
And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
Cheese and rice.
Great Warhead! Our packs are not here! We can't go to war like this!
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Oh! Did he just... Oh boy.
Mock talk. We're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you.
Wait, what?
Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Oh, snap.
Moza. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yao Qing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer.
What?
Follow me, my cops. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Oh.
Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
What? The war dance is about to commence.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
I am here to be the ringmaster on behalf of Master Yan Qing.
As a representative of the Xianzhou La Fu, I will defeat all challengers.
That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March.
Oh.
As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Luofu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yan Qing as the ringmaster.
But my blood sugar is just low, that's all. That's all there is.
What am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Zhuming.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys.
Yeah.
There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right?
Yeah.
Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Yeah. Let's get going.
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself. Let's go. Master Yunli, I don't think I'm completely ready.
March?
Yes!
There is no such thing as completely ready.
No. So here's the thing. Do I even have enough to build her? Oh wait, no. She's story mode. Alec says, I may no longer be a game designer, I may not be in the biz, but I have something better. I have a friend named Wiz. Alec, did you come in here with that wholesomeness? Cheese and rice. Ugh. Love you, Alec. Cheese and rice. Gosh. Can't do anything, man. Is there anything else? Yes, there is. I just like how Hule seems to know everything. Like, is he supposed to be Genghis Khan?
Miss Yunli, Miss March, this way, please. I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally.
Why, thank you.
The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yan Qing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
March 7th, young beauty of the Astral Express. March 7th, Yan Qing's disciple. March 7th, the invincible March 7th. Losers have no right to ask my name.
March 7th! The invincible March 7th!
Ha-ha!
Next time you try to bluff like that, at least make it convincing.
Oh.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
What?
Miss Yun Li's contestant information was
Danger?
registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
What are they talking about?
Thank you, Miss Shikwe.
Shikwe?
Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall.
I definitely would have butchered that.
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy with this.
Right?
So, this is the contestant hall.
Ah, there are so many people.
March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson.
What?
My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality.
Is that so?
You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you?
Great sword.
Tell me, what did you observe from that?
That Master Yun Li is very strong. Master Yun Li has a fiery temperament. Master Yun Li doesn't have good taste.
Master Yun Li's old metal is taller than a person. Being able to wield a weapon like that must mean that you have ridiculous strength, right?
Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all.
Dang.
Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
Nobody. Let's jump right in. Can we do that?
There's no need to rush to the ring just yet. Let's get to know your opponents around here first.
Fine. They're all gonna lose anyways. Do they not know who I am?
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Do you have any weaknesses?
Yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Mr. Lee. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
I have to talk to the contestants before I can jump into the fights, so I'm almost there. So, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves.
Calm wolves?
Another awkward pause. I knew it. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
He's actually explaining his joke.
Making things awkward really is my weakness.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Pretty sure I need to attack him.
Understood.
Don't like that. Don't like that.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself.
Yeah, what keeps throwing the breaker?
Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yao Qing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
Hello, I'm March 7th. Contestant from the Yao Qing, aside from the longsword on the back, also carried an electromagnetic hand crossbow.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Yeah.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
That should be okay. That's all. It's all normal.
What? You're March 7th?
I find that if I try to use an iron, like that will trip a breaker more than anything. It's like I could have my PC running, the PS5 going, TV's on, and whatever else, but the moment I plug an iron or a hairdryer into an outlet, it's like boom, everything gets cut off.
Don't worry. I'm
Depending
a
on
swordmaster
where I plug it
who's
up.
only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
That's right. We did that the other day. I had the bathroom fan running because you just got out of the shower, had the microwave running, and then I plugged in the vacuum trying to catch a fly, and that was all she wrote. Isn't it great? Like, I always feel dumb when it happens too. He's like, I'm gonna plug this up, and then everything just goes dark, and you're like, and because this isn't my first rodeo, I know exactly where to go. Right to the garage. Flip the breaker. Go right back to where I was. And not use the same circuit. Oh! Aren't there like little heaters that you can plug in the wall now? I think that's been coming out.
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th.
Nice.
Stand-in for Lieutenant Yanqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Of course. I'm actually just here to learn about my opponents.
Great! First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yanqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
No. It's not true.
Then what is the real reason?
He just doesn't want to compete.
Seriously? All right. I understand. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
Hule.
May I ask who that might be?
Master Yun Li.
The talented swordswoman from the Xianzhou Juming, Miss Yun Li. I look forward to a spectacular battle between you two.
Me, Dose.
Thank you very much for accepting my interview.
You're welcome.
Much appreciated.
Bye-bye now.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Yes.
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
The contestants all seem very reliable.
Looking at these contestants, I suddenly feel a lot calmer for some reason. I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
I want to keep learning about my opponents. Just kidding.
I knew it! Let's go.
Finally. Cheese and rice. You finished your attic as your bedroom, but it doesn't have heat or AC. It's really cold weather, like 46 degrees, but I'm toasty with my blankets. I sleep better too. Oh my gosh. So, is it above a garage? Is it like a frog? Finished room over garage or whatever? Also, yeah, heated blankets help. No, it's just the house attic. I respect you. I've watched too many horror movies, so like every time I go into the attic, I'm like, man, I'm about to run into spider webs, or I'm about to die. It's like, it's a new house, but it's like someone's gonna haunt me. Okay, yeah, mine's not insulated. Everything is just bare. A-leg? I did actually.
You're even... Well, looks that's enough knowing the enemy.
All right. I don't know why I did that. Okay, thank you. Let's go. Ooh. I think
We'll
it's finally about to get good.
Dance's official venue.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats?
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Master Yun Li? I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
You can and you will.
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost time for what? As soon as I think about the mission General Huayan gave
save me? Oh, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yunli? It's when it stops beating that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship.
Don't you lie to me.
This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
Why don't you get back here?
I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there. Hey, focus.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
Moza's signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
Oh boy.
That mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Searching for target.
All of you, get out of my way.
Seriously? Didn't even get to see him do anything cool.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
What?
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see. If you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
What?
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Oh, snap.
Save your breath.
The answer is, of course, they're ready to die.
Impressive. The fearless knows not fear.
We must give these wolves what they want. Death.
Forever. Triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Now that's better.
Yeah.
Never hesitate!
I don't know. Kind of sounds like we're winning. What's that? What is he saying? I hear blood getting gargled up.
Moza, are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
What?
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hule's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hulei succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hulei wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hulei does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
And the only ship he's able to see is...
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
I'm speaking again!
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer.
AKA,
Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle.
The art of war.
But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground.
I don't know, it sounds like you need to be fighting Hulei.
Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Zhao Cho.
Alright, leave it to me.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hulei does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
As the Cloud Knights set off to various locations, they swiftly began to what?
Cloud Knights! The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan?
That's right.
Be on your guard. Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Fei Xiao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Whoa! They're everywhere! Yukong! Fei Xiao! Woo! Yo, that was tough. That was so cool. After Fei Xiao uses her technique, she grants herself a movement speed boost and will pull enemies along her as she travels. The more enemies are pulled, the higher the damage upon entering battle.
There you are, Fei Xiao.
Madam Yukong! After 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more.
Let the show begin!
Shouldn't take too long.
It'll catch up.
Ow.
The fearless knows not fear. How on
Forever.
triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Where did they go? Amazing.
Short respite, then time for the next fight.
Right?
Let's see.
Ready, fight!
All together!
Hunt characters are all about huge damage. Oh yes, I love it.
Never hesitate!
Forever.
Triumph!
Honestly, I need to change. I need to have at least one fire character. Oh, that's so satisfying.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Is there anything up here? Nope. Where's the next one at? Oh, here we go.
Let's see.
Is this the last one?
All together!
Let the show begin!
Impressive! The fearless knows not fear.
Forever.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Dreams do come true.
That's right.
Blade and flight! Swords descend!
Beautiful.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Let's go meet up with Yukong. Oh wait. She's all the way over there. Of course she is.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created. I know Zhao Cho always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end.
What?
Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
What is she doing? Whoa!
What's that? Everyone, out of the way!
Is that the North Star? Oh! Oh! Yo, that was like Acheron level! At the same time in the Orem Valley! What the?
Oh, what a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Zhao Cho's whereabouts.
Is Zhao Cho still alive?
He has to be. A retainer like myself is nothing more than an insignificant shadow who stands by the general's side.
Come on, man.
But Zhao Cho is different. Without his careful treatment, the general wouldn't even be here today. Hopefully, he can use that silver tongue of his to buy himself enough time. Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know.
He's so...
I don't care how tight their lips are sealed.
He's so upset.
I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
I don't know, bro. So far, I haven't really seen much from you. Like, you look awesome, and I'm still upset that you're a 4-star, but other than that, like, what the spark? Oh, I can't change. I was like, I know I should be able to change my team. Let's see. Go with... maybe. Actually. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. Hello?
What a terrifying attack.
Of course he's still alive.
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the warhead has his eyes on her.
That's...
the sneak that infiltrated the shackling prison. Moktok, you are harder to kill than a cockroach.
I was thinking that earlier.
But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Jiao Cho?
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm.
What?
I lived as a hunter for many years. Yet I have only followed the warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way.
Uh-huh.
The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life. Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well.
How noble, Moktok.
Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death.
Puh. How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
That's right.
Boils in my veins.
Ow. Ow. Wait, please don't let me die.
Resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely as you did 1,000 years before?
Fight me! A street like this will set me running!
Let the show begin!
Forever.
They seem to be doing just fine. Yeah, I don't know about that, Montauk.
The fearless knows not fear.
Borison resurgence shall go.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borison.
Dang.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Shao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Watsa.
Oh!
I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw.
Yes.
Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borison blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Dang.
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borison. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight,
What?
allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate the ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou is. Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borison Resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
That's right. Yun Li? The war dance is about to commence.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything.
I swear, man.
Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March
I'm getting
before the
so
tournament
close.
starts.
I'm getting so
March is in
close.
the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along. March, it's me, Yun Li. Are you okay? She's still a nervous wreck.
Cheese and rice.
You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Seriously. Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself, you are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Yeah.
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yun Li.
Perfect.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if there have been any new developments.
Please. Don't talk too
Is
much.
that you, Miss Yun Li? If there's anything that I can help you with, please.
I want action. Have you noticed any wolves?
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have a way of identifying Borson? Tell me about how the Cloud Knights are currently deployed.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yun Li. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself. I have to check on this immediately. I have to check on this immediately.
I know that. It's just there was treasure. There was treasure.
Routine inspection. All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go? I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. 3, 2, 1. Wait a second.
Oh! She's in rice.
It's me. It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
What the heck are you doing back here?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hulei, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
Uh-oh.
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter has slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Oh, snap. To the engine room. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, there's a puzzle. Nice. Oh! No! Oh my gosh, I'm so close. Darn it! Oh! You said you do so bad at these? I don't like this. Yes! Perfect! Cheese and rice. That's it? That's all I get?
Not as interesting as Grandfather's gadget.
Nice! Nice! Thank you. I like so many achievements. Yes. Dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. Come on! It's about to get good, people.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Oh, snap.
Hello there. Strange. Why is there no one here?
Cloud Knights. They're over here.
Dang.
And you should be lying alongside them.
Oh!
Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
What?
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Huge weight. Like her sword.
Yes, you!
I tried to get her too, but I couldn't.
Right on time.
Like, I love that she attacks.
Dreams do come true.
Or she counters, what, twice? Ow.
Yes, you!
Ooh. You got her. Her counter is amazing. Ah!
Descend to earth!
Dang.
Right on time. Yes, you!
Like, her sword looks awesome.
What's in your prescription? Severing mountains!
If we found 2 wolves in the engine room, that means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter.
Oh, man.
Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
Yes! To the ring!
Come with me. To the ring.
Busy. Okay, fine. Got her in her weapon. She's completely
right on time.
Leveled as far as skills, just her relics. Ow.
Right on time. Lead through clouds.
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
I wish we could trade characters.
Strike apart. Yes, you.
Dreams do come true.
Nice. Nice. That was easy. Okay. We're almost there. Hopefully this is it. Time to dance. Just kidding. It is not. That is not the case.
Intercepting sword. Descend to earth. Right on time. Lead through clouds.
Wow, they can't do anything to her. That's great. That is fantastic. Okay, like I was saying. Okay, there's more.
This way. We're not too late.
Of course there is.
Descend to earth. Yes, you.
No.
Dream is not over. Lead through clouds.
Yeah, I agree.
Right on time.
Let the show begin.
Not really sure why she's not fire.
Yes, you.
Let's improvise.
Severing mountains. Blade and flight. Right on time.
Like, even her colors kind of. I mean, there is a lot of white in her outfit. Kind of demonstrate physical, but at the same time, also like her sword and a lot of the other parts of her outfit all kind of represent fire.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants. Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert. He is here today as our special
Mr. Albert.
Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Oh!
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you.
What?
Cloud Knight, prepare for battle.
I see you ready for me. That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
Oh boy. 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes, Seat of Divine Foresight.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open.
Ah!
This is your strategy for ensuring that the war
I'm telling you, this is the art of war, people. You gotta read that book.
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event.
What?
All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
Wow.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out.
Thank you so much, Soulless Frog, for the sub. 16 months, by the way. I hope you have a great evening. Thank you so much for staying up as late as you have. Midnight, you know, I'm getting older, man. Midnight's just like, whew. Only got 2 hours left. What is sleep? What?
Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
Nice. Nice.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to leave it there because it is 5 minutes before I have to end the stream, and I know how these Hoyoverse games are. So, I hate to tease you like that, but we did get a lot of story content completed tonight, and I'm most likely going to finish this offline. I know, because I know it felt good. I hope that those of you
We did it!
that like Star Rail were able to enjoy watching this. And hey, Lee, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Just to recap, let me pause this and switch on over to the just chatting. Go ahead and okay, so just transitioning. This was a very lengthy mission that we played tonight. What's crazy is that this mission isn't even part of the actual story missions. Like, it bridges the gap between story missions. So you says I have no idea what's going on. It's like reading the book from random middle chapter. It's fun though. Yeah, that is the major challenge of playing these games. Pretty much like not live streaming your entire experience. So if you're not live streaming your entire experience, but I am recording my entire experience and putting it out on YouTube or TikTok, yeah, it can definitely be confusing. It's like coming into a long-running show or movie, and you're like, I don't know what's going on, but it looks cool. And Shino, you said the cinematic part of these games always look way better than when they fight. Yes, absolutely. It's like filler story mission. Yeah, but it's definitely cool to see more character development. I like Fei Xiao. I wish Motza or whatever, Mose, I'm gonna call him like Rose, whatever. I think I'm gonna build him even though he's a 4-star, and I'm gonna try and make him as strong of a 4-star as possible so that it feels like a 5-star, because he's such a cool character. Like, I wish he was the main character. And Seth, thank you. You are the hero I don't deserve. So with that being said, thank you, my heroes that tuned in tonight for the Star Rail stream. There will be more Star Rail content in the future. There will be more Genshin content in the future. There will be more Wuthering Waves content in the future. There will be more Zelda content in the future. There will be more Nintendo content in the future. There will be more content in the future. So continue to support the channel. Thank you so much for everything. I will see you all next time.